Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. How are we doing? Oof. A little bit of a slow start today. I apologize. I hope everybody's doing okay. Morning. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. Indeed. We're here. So it was a little bit of a slow start. Morning was a bit of a struggle. Ugh. House guest that's putting everyone on edge. Ugh. Understandable. That happens. Hope it doesn't go too crazy for you there. I get it. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna just jump right in because I was so slow to get started. Even after I started the stream, I had to fight for it. Had like a, I don't know, I felt off last night, had a headache, and despite it being hot in my apartment, I felt kind of chilly. I don't know, like I had goosebumps. It was weird. Mostly better this morning. Still got a little bit of a headache, but that's what aspirin's for. So, hopefully it'll be alright. Alright. But we're here. We're playing some 14. It is Thanksgiving here in the US. So, thank you. Hanging out with me. Good old pill popping. Listen. I'm taking like allergy medicine and heartburn medicine and like aspirin all on a pretty regular basis. Just falling apart over here. Ravaged some turkeys. Yeah, I don't have any turkey. I was supposed to have that honey baked ham shipped to me, but it never showed up. Don't know. I didn't have the shipping information, so I couldn't even check on it. So it's going to be mostly a sides type of Thanksgiving for me. Gonna make some stovetop and have some cranberry sauce, mashed potatoes, that kind of thing. And I think I've got some like frozen chicken tenders or something in the fridge. If I get real inspired, maybe I'll be that guy and order a pizza from the local place. Yeah, have a Chicago-based Thanksgiving. Get a deep dish. But we'll see. Yum. Yeah, the sides are going to be great. Too bad about the honey baked ham. My grandmother ordered it. It was supposed to be here last Friday, and it just never showed up. And she's been out of town, so she can't even check the shipping. So, don't know what happened to it. Just take Claritin pretty much every day. And the HD meds and supplements, yeah. It's just trying to keep on top of stuff, you know. Yeah, I take a I think it's generic Claritin. Like Kroger brand Claritin. I think that's the allergy medicine I take. Yeah, I take it pretty much year round. Nelpy can attest that when my allergies pop off, my allergies pop off. So I gotta stay ahead of them. Staying alive is annoying. It's always so much work. Your pollen allergy? Yeah. I'm allergic to like everything that's outside, and I think several things that are inside. It's fine. I'm an old man. But yeah. I hope y'all have got some fun stuff happening for you today. We are going to be playing some 14. Depending on how we feel and how everybody's doing, we might call it a little bit early just to celebrate. I don't even know about that. We might go the whole time. I haven't decided. Yeah. Anime booba. Nice. Yeah, yesterday we did our Path of Exile crossover and fought Innocents. That is mostly a goof, but a pretty funny one. If you know both games. We're not doing too hot, which is fitting. With our character and us struggling. So yeah. I don't actually remember what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh yeah, I need to talk to her out in the outside the zone. I forgot I ran back in here to be in a sanctuary when I logged out. We're gonna go chat with Lena. And maybe learn some deep lore. Or maybe it's just something horrifying. You know, one of the two. Yeah, so everybody got their plans set up. Get your meal planned and or prepped. Or someone else doing that, and you can just get to enjoy. It's always the way I rolled when I actually did anything on Thanksgiving. Luckily I had other people who did all the cooking and all that. But now whatever I want, I have to make. Or bug restaurant, I guess. What do you got for me, Lena? And I urge you to follow her. Come and meet me at the Inoculum. I'll unlock the door within. Made some of this Thanksgiving food last night, so today someone was home. Handle it. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I'm not doing anything crazy. So most of the time I'll be cooking, quote unquote, is just the stovetop stuffing. I still prefer to. I prefer it to like all the fancy homemade stuff. I just love the taste of stovetop. One of my favorite foods, probably. I try not to buy it super often because I eat like a whole box sitting. It's just not good for you. Nice. Mustard and brown sugar? Yeah, that's like a classic, I think. Like you're some percentage of the way to like a barbecue sauce, I think. Sounds delicious though. I love mustard and I love brown sugar, so sounds nice to me. Yeah, tangy and sweet sauce. Yep. Yep. I put mustard on everything, so a mustard-based sauce is right up my alley. Mustard down one. Captain said to expect you. Let's enter the ocular. Let's see how this goes, chat. Things are not going well for our hero. Literally.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Get the ham finally. You should try making some. 3/4 cup of mustard and 3 cups of brown sugar. We'd add more mustard as I do and make it tangier. Heat it in a small pot till everything's melted. Does sound good. Technically, the ham was already glazed with like a brown sugar and something, but it might be nice to make me a little sauce. A little sauce to go with it. I may do that. Assuming I ever, like you said, assuming the ham ever happens. But let's see. We're going to learn some secrets, chat. We're going into the room that nobody's allowed in. Huh. Messier than I expected.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee.
Riange knew. I knew it. I knew he knew.
Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Not sure if I'd eat it if it was a week late. Yeah, I mean, I assume they either didn't ship it or it's, something else weird happened. Hopefully it hasn't been in transit for a week. It's been really gross. Learned that yesterday. Yes, I did remember him. I couldn't remember his name, but I did remember him. Like, it took me a second for it to click. Like, he looks so familiar. It has been a minute.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions.
Better than me when I did the story. Can't tell you anything about Crystal Tower. Since the Final Raid's Nightmare? Yeah. I vaguely remember. I feel like I've tried the some raid in the Crystal Tower. I have a vague memory of doing group content. That was Crystal Tower based. I couldn't tell you what it was.
One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder.
It's required to do it for Shadowbringers now. So you already did it a while ago, or else you would have been informed to do it before the beginning of the expansion. Oh, nice. Yeah, I must have done that then. Because I didn't get notified of anything, obviously. Yeah, I must have done it. Or I took a break. Cool. That means I've completed it. Look at me. I'm basically a pro.
People cried out in despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished.
I guess that makes sense.
And others raised their voices in answer.
I guess it makes sense because, like, obviously the Crystal Tower plays a huge part in this, so having some foreknowledge of it and having, like, cleared the big encounter kind of makes sense, right?
Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
This is a good lore chat. I'm sorry, I'm very invested.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. But thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on.
There's significantly more voice work in the game from here on out. But what am I gonna do? You mean there'll be less of my amazing voice acting?
The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
There's always side quests. Side quests? I'll never beat the game if I do side quests.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again, and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Fair enough.
Is this truly thy wish?
Where the prophecy came from. Got it.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Need to rescue the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Ah. That's better than I expected. I thought the Tempest was going to be like in the Rift or something. Like a extra-dimensional space. But if it's just a giant underground base, I can deal with that. Did you find the answers you sought? If there's nothing more you need, I'll go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. Tempest? That's the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. make a request to the Tamers. They'll provide you with an emerald to fly you over the waters, but you need to leave right this moment alone? I'm not sure that. I'll not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the shadow. I shall await your safe return. Did I do the biblically accurate mountain story yesterday? I did. We went up and fought innocents, which I found thoroughly hilarious. You can see my title. I'm not an enemy of innocence. Yes. We did go up the biblically accurate mountain. We fought innocents. I find it funny because there's also a PoE boss. Like a PoE, boss that you have to fight called innocents. So, was entertaining for my PoE brain. We also fought him here. Yeah, it was a fun dungeon. Enjoyed it a lot. We had a buddy. We had somebody pop into chat and hang out. And a 14 player who just happened to pop in and hung out with us while we did the dungeon. Oh, where am I going? I'm losing the plot. Go this way. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And I didn't die once. Getting slightly better at the game, I guess. I can check to see if you're lying. No, I really didn't. I almost scuffed it during the innocence fight. I managed to perfectly run into several AoEs in a row, but I was able to pop mana ward, and the white mage in the party was insanely good, so I didn't die. And I didn't die in the dungeon either, which was a rare thing for me. Didn't have to reset. Slowly getting better at the game, or at least better at certain fights, I guess. Certain mechanics. I mean, yeah, you should watch the entire section of the VOD from yesterday to check if I'm lying. For the algorithm. Best improvement you can do for your DPS is not be dead. Yeah. It's true. It helps that I also have more stuff that I can cast while moving now. I've got Xenoglossy and Foul that are both instant. What else? You require an emerald? Just a moment, I shall saddle our swiftest beast, fly to the island. The open water? To the depths of Tippus? However, an emerald can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. But yeah, no, it was a good dungeon. I didn't play completely terribly. And we bopped him.
Ah, we have found thee.
Oh, hi.
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Mm-hmm.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not?
Yep. Yeah, I'm kind of chill with it, Urianger.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I'm a danger to those around me. I mean, I am, but they don't need me to tell them that. I forgive you. Like, I get it.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's a cure for this.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alisaie, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well.
Damn.
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
That was a very sweet moment. I just wanted to soak in it for a second. That was, you know, our boys and girls got our back. Squad. Scion Squad. Miss playing Astrologian when I get back into the game, but I know right now it's a terrible idea with BO2 coming. It would be, yes. Because I will be jumping over. And it's not like it's going anywhere. So, it would be a questionable choice to play for like a week and then be like, well, time to go. Yeah, I think I decided to jump back in at a good point because it has been very handily like burning away the weight. precisely. Yeah, you're just subbing and then like, well, I haven't logged in a month because I'm spending 28 hours a day trying to make it out of Act 1 in BOE 2. Yep. Yeah, we may pause the sub when BOE 2 drops. It depends on if I decide to like jump in occasionally to make a little progress here and there, you know. I'm playing 76 again. You want to stay there until time? No. Hey, if it works, it works. Damn.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Oops. I guess they know now.
You told them!
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us.
Yeah, I mean...
When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
Yeah, it's fair. We weren't doing a phenomenal job of hiding it.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Crystarium Gatekeep, you're a real one.
That's right.
Maybe I'll learn your name someday.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
It was kind of sarcastic, still, huh? I'm not gonna say leave it to us. They literally just came up here and were like, how can we help? Like, don't! Just... don't. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Somebody's got to be here. Thing's gonna go down. Sure. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea? I fear the following dive down onto Emmett Silk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again till our grand deed is done. Fair enough. So we could do the next step in the like side story, where we're looking for the Black Mage Sin Eater. Before we dive into this, not sure. I will think about it. Apparently, we have to do it before we finish Shadowbringers. Like it's actually like a required side story, according to what they told me. I've been doing steps every now and then. But for now, it is time for our first break, chat. We're gonna. If it's required, then is it a side story? Yeah, it's weird. Like it's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to call it other than that, because it's not like the main. Like it's not the MSQ. It's also like a mandatory part, apparently. Like they literally popped up something being like, "You have to finish this before you finish Shadowbringers." Like, oh, so it's not a side quest, but it's not the MSQ. It's like a adjacent quest. Does that work? I think you're required to beat one of the Sin Eaters. Yeah. They said you had to do it like at least one. Story there's pretty good and worth beating the rest of them sometime. I do want to do that. I'll need to, have classes strong enough to do that. There's like a restrictions on who can do what, and I don't have anybody else high level. Or like Red Mage is my next one, which wouldn't help doing a different one. Need to get the rest of these going. Yeah, that's a problem for after break. Me. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'll cut some music on. Make sure you get up, move around, especially since you gotta, pre-workout for your Thanksgiving laters, right? So yeah, I'll be back here in just a few minutes. I'm gonna grab my coffee, stretch a little bit, move around, all that. So, BRB. Alright, we're back. Let's see, what did I miss? I can't remember, but I think there's some plot point where they tell you to go stop and go beat one if you haven't already. Yeah, that's what I expect. I've just been doing a bit here and there to keep it from being like completely derailed, where I have to do a whole quest chain all of a sudden in the middle, like break the flow. So I've been doing the occasional quest there. I think I'm only like a few in, so it has been neat. Yeah, we'll go do the next one real quick before we go diving under the water forever, apparently. Hey. So I need to go to Mordsuck. So we'll do this, and then we'll hop back in. We'll just do one of these quests, and then carry on. Hey, Sarek. What up, buddy? Yep, flustered expression. We rescued a kid in our last one. Oh, there you are. And we have no the boy to wait. Seems to be no worse for wear, physically speaking, at least. One rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from. Just how he managed to get swallowed up by the void. In fact, other than his own name, Tainer, he can't remember much of anything at all. Seems a good lad, mind you. Eats my half-hearted cooking with a smile and nary a word of complaint. But I reckon he's hurting inside, badly. We must reunite him with his parents with all due speed. Just as they go for a stroll around Mordsuck, in the hopes the sights might help jog his memory. Can't have wandered far. Why don't you go check on him? Let's see. Where is he at? We call. Sorry. That was a big yawn. My bad. Just right into the mic. Hi, Tanner. How you doing, kiddo? Don't tell me. You're the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the aether. Nods. I'll be. Was a sharp one. That's not the least of it. Care who examined him so they could feel great power welling up from within him. Despite his young age, Tainer here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts. Perhaps I do, and yet I can't say. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of who I am, where I came from. Only darkness. No need for apologies, boy. You did well just to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all? What you felt when you were adrift from the void? That I remember. Or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber. Well, it's truly are a gate between worlds. That would mean that someone recently traveled from ours to another. Or from another to ours. That's not possible, is it? About that, Sarek. Don't be ridiculous, it's too harsh. You know something I don't, friend? Worry not. I won't pry for details. Good. I can't really tell you any. Ah, well, no sense racking our brains over matters beyond our comprehension. Let's concentrate on what we can do, namely, find the boy here home. No doubt his memories will come back to him in due time. Really do that? For me? But the two of you have already saved my life. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Ah, it's no burden at all. Besides, if we can figure out just who you are and where you came from, it might just lead us to the answers we seek. Now let's consider the options. One possibility is that you're an orphan, all alone in this world, but not a soul to care for or look after you. If that seems unlikely, yes, the mystical powers you possess say otherwise. If you are truly as skilled in magic as they say, it stands to reason that someone trained you in the art. Who this master of yours is, whether you are of their blood or simply receive their tutelage, this I cannot say. Either way, certain they're worried sick about you. If that's truly so, I would like to meet this person too. That settles it then. Let's get down to business. Took the liberty of inquiring around Mard Sook and the Custarium. Fortunately, there have been no reports of missing persons matching Tainer's description. Which means that we have no choice but to take our search elsewhere. I know of a merchant town who travels often take him far afield. Let us have a talk with him, see if he's heard any helpful rumors. Or not to save the kiddo. Curious to who this kiddo is. Rumors of a missing boy, you say? Funny you ask. A long shot, I reckon, but I overheard someone talking the other day. Might be some use. I'm a waiter Mord Sook. I stopped over at the inn. Journey's ahead. But an alien mage. Garrus told it. He'd been ambushed by Sin Eater, separated from his child in the battle. Could it be? Sin Eater attacked that poor man was Phronesis. That explained everything. This man you speak of, could be my father? I must go to him at once. Agreed. I only hope the man is... No, there's no point in presuming the worst. Let's make for the inn, see if the Garrus can tell us. Thanks. Yeah. I would say that his master was probably fine because we had, eliminated the light here, which apparently, paused the conversion that was happening to the people at the end. Or we were told, but I seem to have messed that up. Oops. Yeah, tired today. Do this real quick. Still being a problem. Gonna yell until I'm asleep too. I'm trying not to, I promise. Just one of those days, you know. I don't think I slept super well. Tossed and turned a lot. But I've got my coffee, so hopefully it'll kick in. I know, I'm trying. Over there. I hear there's a mage in your care who's lost his boy. I do believe we have him right here. Huh? I fear there must be some mistake. The boy in question has already been found. This is him, right here. Oh. Huh. What? That wasn't my father after all? This boy with you, he too has been separated from his family? Just so. Heard that a man here was looking for his son. I just hoped. Alas, seems that it wasn't meant to be. There are many people here, yes. But I ask around, see if any of the others are my family? But of course. Yet many of the people here are quite ill, and in many cases are in considerable pain. It's not a place for a young child to walk around unattended. Indeed, it's not. Guess that means either myself or Damelon. Here should accompany him. I'll go with him. Walk might help me take my mind off things. Not a bad idea if the lad doesn't mind. Reckon Tanner would rather be someone his own age. Damn. His mind off things. Speaking of which, how is the boy's father holding up? I fear the poor man has already departed on his journey. It's a man no longer. The child insisted on staying by his father's side until the last. I prevented this out of respect for him, though part of me regrets the choice. None so young should suffer such horrors. It was some small solace to learn that he has living relatives who reside at the Crystarium. In fact, I was just making preparations to escort him there myself. See, reckon we should also find someone to look after Tanner as well. Don't get me wrong, friend. I haven't given up on the prospect of finding the boy's family. We have no other leads. A deadly sin eater still on the loose. Lad tags along with us every step of the way. He's far more likely to end up dead or worse than never to reunite with his family. Here's what I propose. We find someone to watch after Tanner for the time being, get back on the hunt, and gather whatever clues we can about his origins along the way. Fair enough. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Very well, we must see that he is safe. That goes without saying. Let us take a talk with the proprietor to the Wandering Stairs. He's a kindly enough chap. Knows damn near everyone in these parts. Any luck, he'll be able to direct us to a willing and able guardian. Nods. I don't like this any more than you do. What's the best you can do for the boy, given our circumstances? At any rate, let's find him and share the news. Don't worry. It's my decision. I tend to take responsibility for it. Yeah. Poor kid. Poor kids. What? Like, they just could not get a break. There's Alric, who we saved earlier. Where are they? Oh, the old bleary-eyed guard, huh? Wake up, dude. This man needs some coffee too, doesn't he? Look at that. He's like, oh. So hot. So hot out here. Please. Coffee. Well, you know, I have this espresso with sour cream. You want one? Mr. Bleary-Eyed Guard? Oh god, no. Sounds terrible. Why do you have that? I've been wondering the same thing. I can't give them away. But like, genuinely, does this not seem disgusting? Yeah, with sour cream. Espresso con panna. Surprising addition of sour cream may catch some off guard. They will be invariably won over by the subtle harmonies of this rich blend. Yep. Espresso con panna. It sounds disgusting. I can't imagine that being good. Oh, thank God, you mean you really had it? No, this is just cold brew with, like a little bit of soy milk in it. No. I was making a goof of the fact that I got a quest reward for espresso with sour cream. For some reason. A quest reward. Quote unquote. They probably just wanted to get rid of it. They're like, this is gross. Here, warrior of light and or darkness. Take this. Thanks for the help. It seems disgusting. It's got good buff effects, though. Direct hit rate, vitality, and crit hit. Not too shabby. Just sounds disgusting. See, even the bleary-eyed guard doesn't want it. He's like, no, I'll just pass out. Thanks. Sorry. I tried. Bad news, friend. Seems the two young ones got into a quarrel of sorts. Tanner's up and run away. Seems the lad mentioned how he'd come out from one of the hollows. The other boy put two and two together, figured to be attacked by a sin eater. And I said, my dad was attacked by a sin eater, and he turned into one himself. So I asked, what if you turn into a sin eater too? Tanner's face went all white. He kept saying, what do you mean? What do you mean? Over and over and over again. I just couldn't take it anymore. Before I knew it, I was shouting at him, shut up, shut up! Bet you're turning into a sin eater already. Why? Why did I say such a mean and nasty thing? Kids, man. No impulse control. Don't be hard on yourself, lad. Both of you have had a rough go of it these past few days. Nobody could blame either of you for feeling a bit on the edge. We must hurry and find Tanner before he comes to harm. Let's split up. I'll search the west, you take the east. Careful. You take the east, immediately turns west. That's me. Zoom, zoom. We haven't blasted anything today. Let's blast something. Missed the transpose. Got a cold brew that I really like. First time trying stock. I think I've either seen or tried stock myself. It has like the accents over it, over the O, doesn't it? If I remember right. It has less cream and sugar than some of the other brands. Go for it being even less, but still pretty good. Stronger coffee taste than some of the others. Yeah, this is Califia, I think is the brand. Like the Egyptian queen. It's just straight up like black coffee, cold brew. There's no sugar or anything in it. So I just, like I said, I just add a little bit of soy milk to taste. Pretty good. And a ton of caffeine. So. Alright, now we get to blast stuff. Big incinerators, man. Bird. How did I? Ow. I have somehow managed to make this fight more annoying. Tab targeting the wrong monster. Please stop. Yeah, I want to say I've tried. I either tried or seen stuff. Can't remember. I've tried a few different ones over the time. I've been testing out cold brews, like pre-made cold brews. Califia is probably my favorite, just because it's just straight up coffee. They do like a dark roast, and they have like a medium like blonde roast cold brew. Or pick your preference. It's worth trying. If you're looking for something with less sugar, of course, like less extra things. To clamor a battle, I fear the worst. I see that you have everything under control. Okay, kid? Forgive me. I don't deserve this kindness. I was just so scared. I was worried about what would become of me. I had never recovered my memories, and I started thinking, what if I ended up like that boy's father? What if that's already happening to me? That's one matter you needn't worry yourself with. Care who examined you told me as much. You suffered no direct wounds. You're no more danger returned to a sin eater than a damn lot of me. Sarek, no, he doesn't need to know. He doesn't need to know. I'm fine. I'm fine. Is that so? That's good to hear. I must apologize to that boy. I should have known better than to badger him about such things, especially after what happened to his father. Anything that he was saying the same thing about you. You both have good hearts, lad. You've been through more than any man should. There's no need to be ashamed about your feelings. There's still so much I don't understand about this world. There's no one here to know of me. Am I doomed to be alone the rest of my days? Why must it be this way? Like there was something, anything. I'm sick of not knowing who I am. I'm sick of being alone. Echo time. Mage Headmaster. Now it's your turn, Tainor. Do not be disheartened by your last attempt. Even the greatest of mages have known failure. Your command of magic is equal to my own. If I can succeed, there's no reason why you cannot. Free your mind to worry and focus. Thank you, Albert. I shall try my best. Wicked White, you alright at Amon? Yeah, I sometimes see the memories of people around me. It's a thing. Remember now, I was standing here on these blighted plains, my head hung low in shame. Then Albert turned to me with a smile and heartening words. Albert, why does the name sound so familiar? We got much to discuss, but not in this godforsaken place. Let's head back to the inn and see if we can get to the bottom of this. True. The plot thickens on this side quest, huh? I'm in Aardvark. Friggin' Aardvark. Hey. Alright, what's that? Painter, you alright? So sorry, I shouldn't have said those nasty things. Forgive me for reacting like I did. I'm fine. Seem to have recovered some of my memories. Really? That's wonderful. Maybe you won't feel so scared and alone. I'm leaving to go live in the Crystarium with my relatives. Promise me you'll come and visit. I mean, after you get your memories back and all. Of course. It's a promise. Till next time, my friend. Aww. They made friends. I knew you two would work things out. Now let's return to Mordsook. We have more than our share of questions that need answering. Yeah, you couldn't remember Ardbert. It's not a name you hear very often. Okay. Famola. Yep. See, all you gotta do is read them out loud repeatedly. For weeks. No? We'll go for a run. I'm not wasting 100 gil. I don't have enough to waste. I know y'all can't see my gill. It's under my camera. I've got 1.1 million at the moment. Not exactly rolling in the dough, but I'm not using it for much at the moment. I'm sure I will at some point. Oh, anybody home? Back over in his usual spot. Yes. Guys. That's all. At first, she fainted all of a sudden. Became two. Worshiptators, her memories returned. What in the world happened out there? Yeah, that happens. I have the echo. Are looking to the past, eh? And you're certain that what Amelon describes matches up with your recollection of the past? I don't know how to break this to you, lad, but your friend Albert was with you that day. He's no ordinary boy. He's none other than the very man who became Phronesis, one of those God's damned warriors of light. He was just a young child in your memories. That means that what you saw took place over 100 years ago. Would that it were just a coincidence. Another boy with the same name. But no. Judging from the formidable command of magic, I only assume it was him. On the way back, I managed to recall some more about Albert and myself. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for a means to open a hole to another world, and were recruiting young children with a high magical aptitude for the task. Albert and myself were the two they chose. Can't be serious. And yet that would explain the Sin Eater's ability to summon those damn hollows. If you possess the same knowledge and training as Albert did, it also explain why you were able to survive in there all this time. What I don't understand is, why haven't you aged at all? Not safe for sure. And yet my memories, they're slowly coming back to me. In time, I may be able to help you find a way to close the hollows. It'd be a lifesaver if you could. But don't overburden yourself. You're still recovering after all. In the meantime, don't worry. Damelon and I will see that you're safe. He's grown attached. I thought Tainer was just a victim of the Sin Eater. I think that he was actually friends with the man himself. Back when he was still a man. This can't be simple coincidence. Yes, I'm convinced of it now. Child holds the key of defeating Phronesis. Must keep him safe, not let him out of our sights. Besides, look how hard he's trying to recover his memories. I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad aside before he's figured matters out. Yep. He's gotten attached. We can't very well rush things. You and I will continue to prepare for the battle ahead, while waiting for the rest of Tainer's memories to come back to him. Let us say if it's alright with you, Matt. I'm so sorry. I couldn't possibly burden you any further. Look, lad, I've only known you a short while. I can tell you're a good heart. You have a good heart and a good head on your shoulders. I can only begin to imagine the horrors you've been through, not to mention the fears and uncertainty you face even now. But I want you to promise me this. No more apologies. You're no burden to us, not in the least. You're a valuable member of our band. As long as you're willing, I want you with us. Not right at him. I see. Thank you, Sarek. Thank you, Adamelon. I'll aid your quest in whatever way I can. Now that's more like it. We're counting on you, lad. That kid does not realize it, but he just got adopted by Sarek. Party, there's hunt train happening in the zone. Yeah, so we did a quest there, so that quest line is getting intriguing. I'm looking forward to where that goes. But it's time for us to go for a swim, chat. Back to the Crystarium. Time for us to go for a swim. Yeah, I hope y'all are enjoying the Final Fantasy action. We've been playing a bunch of it lately. I have been enjoying myself thoroughly. I love me some story and lore. Lore and story. And this game has it in spades, huh? I got a few spots open. Geared up. Yeah. Alright. Let's see where we're headed. Wishers on the half shell, huh? Riange is patiently awaiting word that you're ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order? Huh, so woof, that's not it. Thine affairs are in order? Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the seafloor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. We must have a means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solon, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Alright. South and west. Hey. Go petition the Fae. At least I've got, you know, we got an inn with them at this point. So I'm bonded to their queen, king, genderless title. Don't even know if pixies have gender. EBH. Need to go down there, huh? Their gender is mayhem. Yeah, it's accurate. Sorry, I'm trying. Still hitting. Still hitting the yawns. Ugh. I don't know why. Don't know why. Bye guys. See y'all later. Wolverine. He's let himself go over the years. Stop. New zone get. Oh, we found weed. We found weed. Chocobo, ride with Dante. Never go away. Wanna ride my chocobo. There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising over the water? I can. That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Y'all really should, like, spend some time learning how to swim, guys. This goes both for the scions who hate water and for people in real life. Make sure you know how to swim. Take lessons if you need to. But it's an important life skill. The source? This isn't the source. I know better. The sun has very briefly peeked through the overcast clouds now, so I'm waking up. It's about to be covered again. Yeah. The eternal struggle, I know. It's been cloudy here too. Alright, down we go. Yeah, that's an eyeball. That's an eye right there. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelets. Uh-huh. Giving the impression of that. Giving the impression of eyelets. It appears solid enough. The rock yields slightly under your touch. Is the surface gently shifting, or is it just your imagination? That's because it's not an island at all. Obviously. It's a creature. Hi, Alpha. Noted. Ah, there you are. Once you completed your underwater investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. Thanks. Green, Stola, Tancred. Hello, hello. Alcé's over there, staring off into the middle distance. Traumatized a lot. Well, what hast thou discerned? It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. His name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale, revered by the Venu Venu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, like in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets near the Ruby Sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence, whilst I make my supplication. Nonsense. One was in the air, one was in the water. Yep, totally different.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail. Fallen si lor wislan, ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir, olfod thim, iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
need fuel. Maybe she'll stop being angry with me. Good old Phil.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
I'm her good old Snayette.
Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
The music cutting in.
Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van read rithje.
Ahai, Ola. Sahawin Ulsk. Isnerim. Sur Lierlo.
Yay.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
Seems fair.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Time to roll. The Western Sea we go. Jet. We found a boat. We've been trying to find a boat this whole time. And we found a boat that just happens to be a... Okay. Whee! My favorite mount, the flying whale, states that all whales can fly. Scientists don't understand why they choose to stay in the water. It's probably pretty chill, you know? Just to be able to relax. It's sort of like flying, but you just get to sort of sit there.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
Yeah, sorry, Irvith.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
That was
I
sick.
could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
It's also pretty amazing.
What a monster! Where did it even come from? It's not stopping.
Maybe, yeah, maybe we should.
Run! Run!
Hope we didn't just kill them. Be real tragic. Or like a lighthearted scene. Failed his duty. He's going back to the lake. He's like, I'm done.
Thunne. Aktma thon yasni. Tagnai.
He hasn't flown in a while. So it was fun. Nice. Now we're under the sea. Like how he just like dropped us off as fast as possible. It's like, I'm out. Bye.
Wow.
At least he did, you know, give us his breath. So we've got a bubble.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves?
It's pretty cool.
The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Hope he used breath mint first. Oh, you know he didn't. It's probably wild smelling down here. Between just being like exposed seafloor and air provided from the ancient pixie. Go. I'm so glad that Bismarck was true to his word. We have arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Silk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize, when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Event that you leave this area, speak with Inowell at Envenoment Yards, and clues you to return the things. Thankfully, fairy whales exhale oxygen and not carbon dioxide. Yeah, I get the impression that they don't actually, like, need to breathe, so they just sort of exhale whatever they feel like, right? It's like vampires, they're only breathing for convenience, and for, like, speaking. To make people feel more comfortable. Oysters on the half shell, huh? Never had oysters. They weird me out. But speaking of oysters, it's time for our next break. So I am going to go get up. Probably going straight from my coffee straight into a can of Coke, because it's one of those days, chat. And then we will hop right back into our underwater journey here. Robin is out of his element in, like, the most severe way possible. But that's alright. Everybody's gonna be fine. Go ahead and take off now. I'll summon you back when we get back. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. Thank y'all for hanging out, chilling with me on this Thanksgiving. we will BRB. Ooh, sorry, chat. That one was a long one. Yeah, that was. We were playing the Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack today. Yeah, I had a phone call from my grandmother for Thanksgiving. She just happened to call it right on the break. At least the first song was. Yeah, I mean, it's just more amazing Final Fantasy music. Like, every game has an amazing soundtrack. It's basically a staple of the franchise. I haven't actually listened to the 8 soundtrack before. I just grabbed it. And I don't hear most of it anyway, because I'm usually up and about during the breaks. But I'm subscribed to the Square Enix Music channel on YouTube, which is where I get all these playlists from. And they put up a bunch of like just music from Square Enix games, so all the Final Fantasies and some of the other RPGs and stuff like that. So occasionally some of the live stuff or remixes and things like that. Very cool. Yeah, where were we? Under the sea. Under the sea. Now, as for where we should be looking, I really doubt Emmett Silk could be sitting around out in the open. Suppose we follow the slope down towards deeper trenches. Keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Makes sense. Let's be off then. Watch your footing. Ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Played 8 a very small amount. Too young to be good at it, so I couldn't make it far. Here in a double pack with Brave Fencer Musashi on PS1. What you played most of? Yeah, I've never played 8, 9, 10, 11, which is the MMO. First MMO. 12 or 13. I played 1, 2, 1. I think I played like 1, 4, 6, maybe 1. I think it was something like 1, 4, 6, 7. The ones I played. I think that was 1, 2, and 3. Originally in the US. I think. And then 7, and then I didn't really have a console. Like I played 7 on my brother's PlayStation. Played it right up until the crater at the end. And then when I was about to go complete it, my little sister overwrote my Final Fantasy save with a save from the Spice Girls video game. Spice Girls PS1 game. So, yeah. And this was like a heavy save. Like I'd like maxed stuff out. I'd done weapons, like the capital W weapons. I've done a bunch of those fights. I did so much. And yeah, the save, like, she just overrode it. She was like super young. Like she's like 5 years younger than I am. So she didn't realize what she did. I've actually never beaten 7. I couldn't. It killed like my desire to go back and do it again. Thanksgiving, it's the right time to call her up and have a fight over it. Yeah. Nah, Hi? No, it's, you know, it is what it is. And this was an eternity ago. She probably didn't even remember it. But I do. Because, you know, this was, you know, PS1, so you're saving stuff to, like, memory cards. Yep, just overrode it completely. Yeah, it was my little brother's PlayStation. By the time the PlayStation came out, I had already jumped over to PC as my primary gaming platform of choice. The N64 was my last childhood, or like teenagerhood console. And my little brother had a PlayStation and I think he had a Sega Genesis. He had a PlayStation and he had an Xbox eventually. But yeah, I was playing PC on that at that point. I'd join him for some gaming every now and then. We beat like Halo 1 on like co-op on Legendary and all that good stuff. It was fun. I accidentally saved over my dad's save for the Looney Tunes game after he'd unlocked it nearly everything. Yeah. Games back then were long and involved, even for IPs. You didn't expect a deep game from them. Yeah, they had, you know, had to put out a whole game. They weren't like quick cash grabs. What is this guy? Oh. Bye! We just accidentally an underwater civilization. Oops. Hi. How's everyone doing? Fish people. Etherite. See? This one's also surrounded by water. This one's extra surrounded by water, I guess. I don't know, I think there's something. There's something. Surface dweller. Please don't. We're chill. The fanless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Kinda, yeah. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. Need this great dome of air, that we might conduct a most urgent search. Must beg for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? You emissaries of the Ancient Ones. The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. You are the emissaries, the chosen. I bid you welcome. Or not. I bid you leave. I am, not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. Suggest we withdraw for the moment. Shit. I hope whatever he said first wasn't important. My bad. That said, we are presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Would it be Emmett Silk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? Cannot dismiss the possibility. But if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Demelon, do you remember my first scheme for entering Gilmore? I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom. We were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. We ought to tread the swiftest course, and we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical, to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I don't know what happened there. I lost the ability to speak English. I smelled chores. Oh, very well. If it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. Can't say for certain. I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. Then it is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Riange breaking people with those big words. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that one, like, completely tripped me up. Inimical. I don't know. Damelon, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Pa Shoshan, and this is Pao Oan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mistle came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Pausch Owen. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swift swimmers. But now there's no water. We run, they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Demelon? If you've not found a task, you're most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Crab battle! It's time for a Crab battle. We're gonna go and battle some crabs. Over here to reveal some more stuff on the map. Oh, no. No. He just doesn't want me on top of that rock. This is a cool zone, though. Clever design. Making an underwater zone, but then making it not underwater. We get the cool coral and sea life and all that. That's the underwater zones, no swimming involved. Exactly. Blue swimmers. Time to defeat some blue swimmers. Know what I mean? Crap. Giant enemy crabs. Missed. Barely missed. Xenoglossy does so much damage. Insane. Yes. We thinned out the crab population. Also, look out. Where the dry return. When the Ondo beheld the coral within this cavern, its crimson branches put them in mind of a land dweller's veins. Thus began the legend that it was a resting place for finless ones who had perished at sea. It was not till recently, however, that folk from the surface learned the reason behind the rather ominous sounding name. That's wild. Okay. They think it's a people burial ground. People lost at sea. Back we go. They only wanted me to kill 3 crabs. Felt like that was over in no time. South is this way. We are probably doing enormous harm to the ecology of this area, though. Just subjectively. Bite. Like, lasting harm. Most of the stuff down here on the seafloor probably relies on the fact that it's at the bottom of a sea floor. No. That's not the one I wanted. Yeah. The Ondo Cups. Hidden at the bottom of the Tempest, this Ondo settlement was established by those few foragers who escaped the flood's destruction of their homeland. Cups refer to the hollows on the shore that remain filled with seawater when the tide recedes. Miraculous shelters not unlike the Ondo's refuge. I didn't know those had like an actual name. Today I learned. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I am. I see you've reached your quarter first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Ashawan. This is part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I'd very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said their ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, till they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were. Long had they stood under the water. But somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people. Protection from the tempest, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. First settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course. And from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary, till such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you'll find a warm welcome here. Really astonishing history, and I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. Your presence serves to bring us the same. There will be no doubt in the matter. It would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. Nods. We thank you for the lesson, Pausch, Owen, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only don't try to overexert yourself. You try not to, even. The risk far outweighs the gain. Yeah, I know. I could, at basically any moment, explode into the world's most powerful senator and hasten the end of this world. Possibly others. I know. So y'all keep telling me. Pull appears deep in thought. Damelon, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Yep. Reminder, chat, Y'shtola is technically blind. She was blinded by her time in the live stream the first time around. And unfortunately, seems to not have been able to recover it when she reformed, or when she formed a body here. Still a bit unclear as to how all that worked. Because Thancred, it seems, was able to heal his eye. But I guess Y'shtola was not. Could be because her thing is different. Or maybe she wanted to keep the sort of aether sight she uses now. Possible. Where are we going? Let's just keep going down here. I think she was in it for longer. Yeah, I think so. I think Thancred's eye was a mundane injury. I don't think he lost his like his left eye. I think that was a more mundane injury. Whereas hers was like caused because she was stuck in the live stream. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday I'll know. Where are we going? This doesn't seem right. This does not seem correct. I seem to have just gone down a hole. Yeah, just a curious thing. And yeah, I mean that. It's, you know, like I said, it's entirely possible that she digs her new way of seeing, and so when she like formed her body here, again, however that works, she was just like, no, I'm good. Or that it's like an actual property of her soul now. Hold on. I have somehow got myself stuck in a hole, so we're just going to teleport back to them. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, this seems more correct. I don't know where I went last time. I got caught up in there it goes. Stuck in a hole. Ba-da-ba-ba. Y'shtola. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. First requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Survey point. Yep. Camera thing. It do be a distinctive window. All slender towers feature many elaborate windows, likes of which you have seen nowhere else. No, not right now, buddy. Pointing the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake. Kinda makes sense. They've survived this long underwater. And what have you discovered? Got cool windows, and it can't damage the buildings. Yes, I would agree. The windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. You say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Yeah, well, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrant, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. If not the Ronkins, then who? Sorry. Chad, I'm struggling. So many yawns. I'm sorry. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondos claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answers lie with the reason Emmett Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. There are many such remote locations. Why here, specifically? Emmett Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhaps 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Yeah, are you saying this was built by ancient Ascians? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. Copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit in Fana, after our victory in Calusia. Here, in this first scene, by Emmett Selk's own words, it depicts a city of aeons past, and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course. Do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? Curious. We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surroundings for another tower, one that matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. What I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we I suggest we try our luck farther to the northwest. View the Katana Revel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. Quest destination will not be displayed on the map. But search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural and inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows full view of the structure. Interesting. I'll join in on this. Helping out in this fate, you know. There are a few other people here, so. Way. We're looking for a tower. Looks something like this. We don't have a indicator here, so we're just looking for a building. Any building. I hear deep sea leech. Gelatin. Some kind of tower. Anything that looks man-made. That maybe over here. Kind of promising. Hey, yeah. Yep. Ether. That's definitely it. This was in like the foreground. Yep. This here. Hi, this is the mural writ large. I cannot guess its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height is hidden below the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. Yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. Let us focus on what we've learned so far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. It seems like a good bet. Solid bet. Speak with Stola. But if we had to trust this, or to find this stronghold in a timely manner, seems Akini, the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. I hope my deeds are enough to win y'all over, chat. If they are, make sure you follow. Turn on notifications, all the good stuff. It's also time for us to take our next break. So, I'm gonna do that. I'll kick on some more of the 8 soundtrack while I get up and move around. Perhaps eat a couple of chips or something to add fuel. And then we will hop right back into it and see where we're going from here. This is... I did not expect to be going under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Which is very neat. Running out of fuel myself. Yep. It's lunchtime. It's time for lunch. So... yeah, I'm gonna get up, move around, maybe have some chips, then we'll be back right at it. Chat, I'll try to make it a quick break since it took a kind of a long one earlier. So, stay tuned, and we will BRB. Alright. Chat, we are back. How are we doing? Making our way through the Thanksgiving holiday. Quote unquote. Obviously, we're working here. Alright. What you got for me, Stola? Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, the condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it might be useful to speak with Pausch Owen again. Pausch's Owen. Ask if there's aught else he is willing to divulge. Makes sense. What is this? Very intentionally set up, and I don't know what that could possibly be. Hi, Robin. Ta-da! Wanna ride my chocobo, ride it all day, never let it away. Getting close to level 82, chat. We get another power up at 82. Get aspect mastery, which upgrades some of our AoE stuff. Not the hugest deal, but I'll take it. Hey, Borshish on. Borshish. Damn it, Alpha's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you could do? Have you been to the Wells of the Forgotten? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, I will tell you of our plans to bring the light to the walls, so we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. Concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grinald. I find his workshop in a metal structure in the south. So he's just a dude living in like an undersea base. Is that what they're trying to say? Interesting. Way. Let's get the hype going. The Shiva theme. Oh yeah, no, he is literally living in an underwater observatory. Workbench. Huh. Interesting. Buddy. Oh, that's just great, it is. Mine's playing tricks on me now. Look, Greenholt. Someone's coming to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Might you be a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. Craftsman who can't craft. More pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. That's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Greenholt appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up. That's like, yeah, let's go! Bring on the pain! You wouldn't be trying to raise his spirits now, would you? Spirit? Nothing you'd expect from a server to the netherworld. Oh boy. Seen that before? And maybe we cross paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grindle. This here is meant to be an underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to my work, far from the distraction of the outside world. Mm-hmm. Yet here you stand. Not so bleeding damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest bottom. Ah, Yondo's sap? That's a curse, me empty head. Not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. They the slime left by a sea slug. Need delivery dates long past. Weak workbench is untouched. Call me so a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. It's my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. Just can't bloody well. Ah! Mine's a bleeding blank. I pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me you got something to show me. Something that'll give me the muse. Right, it could kick out the arse. Yeah, I don't want to honor the common of these ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. Spark of life, even. Even just being sparkly is not enough Gotta dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? No. We don't seek a particular kind of inspiration, the kind that crystallizes only as a culmination of a long and tragic tale. Complete any of the role quest lines available at the Wandering Sands in the Crystarium, and then return to Grinholt once more. Yep. So we were talking earlier about needing to do that the side quest, or the adjacent quest, as we called it. Looks like it's that time. Workbench. This facility was built by a Crystarium native, a genius artisan seeking to escape from the distractions of the outside world. Although he simply calls this place his workbench. Mundane naming is at odds with the fantastic concept of a forge constructed miles beneath the ocean. It's pretty wild. Now it is time to go do our role quest. I guess that's what the official name for it is, right? It's a role quest line. We need to go out of here. Back to Mordsuk. Time to complete that quest line, looks like. We've already made some progress on it. We'll see how long it is, but we're gonna dive into that now, chat. Good news, friend. Painter here has told me that his memory is starting to come back to him. One recollection in particular, he says, eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad, what is it? Time goes by. The memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Nilbert and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages. In our earliest years, we were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, portal to other worlds from which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Albert and I were chosen to participate in the research. Summoning great beasts from beyond our world? You're a mage, Demelon. Is that even possible? She speaks of Voidson. Voidson? Never heard of him, but I'll take that answer as a yes. They just come up with the damnedest ideas, huh? Yet, I don't understand. Why would they use two young boys for such a dangerous experiment? The beasts our master sought to summon reside in the planes most distant from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power. So our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in hopes they would bring forth children of theretofore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. And so you were born. And so you were born. And Nilbert. Jeez. Indeed. Even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, what seemed like an eternity. At long last we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into a hollow of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in that empty void, until a Damelon called me back to this world. Alas, over a century had passed since that fateful day. That's the one thing I don't understand. So many years have truly passed. Why is it you have not aged even a whit? I can't say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. Rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds. At least it exists beyond time and space. It is true that the Rift exists outside of our concept of time. It is all too possible that even seconds spent in that empty pocket correspond to months, years, or even decades in our world. So you returned to us just as you were that day, even while over a century had passed for the rest of us. Why didn't Gilbert save you? Shouldn't have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you're trapped? Maybe that would have been close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rift as we did required all of our energies to be focused in unison. Losing you. Not only did Neilbert lose his friend, he lost his only chance of saving. Talking about being dealt a rough hand. Fear not. I have good news to share as well. I do believe I've managed to recall the incantation needed to summon and manipulate the Hollows. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers. I just might be able to seal up the Hollows Phronesis so enjoys summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try? Oh, that's music to my ears. Let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use this magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we must take the necessary precautions for confronting Phronesis in earnest. Let us meet outside the village. Retainer can test out his magic safe from harm. Let's do it. Up all the way down there. Close to level up soon. Yeah, I think everybody's hanging out. We've been stopping in and lurking. You know, everybody is all hype on the latest stuff at the moment. I appreciate people hanging out here. You are? And duty. Level sync to 76. Event battle for Neilbert's Lament. Wicked White, you did it, lad. Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I will need further training before I can face. Oh, shit. Jesus, where in the hell does that bastard come from? PoE 2 is pretty exciting. Started up the last epoch again to tide me over. Nice. Yep, I still am popping onto my my PoE characters, both from the latest league and from like the event league that's running now. I pop in and do a couple maps, tide me over every now and then. Soon. Just, about a week. Week and some change. What is the 6th? The 6th is a Thursday, right? The 6th is a Friday. Oh yeah, week and a day. Ooh, and Jesus, where in the hell does that bastard come from? Got it all, I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. No, Albert, they're my friends. You mustn't hurt them. Go time. This isn't good. Cave-in completely sealed off the tunnel behind us. No recourse but to press on without our companions. Harder. What will it be? I suppose it falls on us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Spare me your japes. You have no intention of giving up a prize, mind you. I made a promise to your companions. Promise I mean to keep. Told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Brandon and Ray were here, the second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. Now, Silva. Let's not forget who our true foe is here. Admit, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease? According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors began. Very presence, sucking the mountain dry of its aether. You dwarves know these caves as well as we would know our own bodies. Trust me. And I suppose we ought to make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies. I took your ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. You're so clever, do you? Your uncommon confidence think you can fell a beast without aid. Answer me this. Why is it you're so intent on claiming this bounty for your own? The bounty? Why, indeed. At any rate, unless you're of evil mind to stand around here until we all get crushed, we'd best be moving on, eh? Finally, something we can agree on. And so I have a proposal. Let's say we band together till our battle here is won. Just go stronger, and no doubts cave-in isn't imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength with this place before it comes our tomb. Till the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. Ah! Relive Nailbert's adventure. Ronkin Fire, Ronkin Blizzard, Ronkin Flare. Oh, okay. Interesting. See, we're not the only one stuck in here, eh? I have a feeling about this. What's this? It leads deeper within. Rude. Think you could manage on your own? Perhaps would have been more of a struggle than I anticipated. Boss time. I like these little role-playing sections. They're very neat. I was with this overzealous bull out to pasture. Silva, limit on me. Magic Seas for now. Blast this guy. He is, or... Just gotta keep blasting. It's not even as complicated as Black Mage. Good hit. Get him! That's very tanky. We are weak as shit. One of the two. Oops. Hiding behind rocks. What is this, Monster Hunter? Oh, Break's not doing a lot of damage, huh? Dramatic limit break. Hey. We did it. We've done it. Now to find our way out, silver way out. Let's continue. Why? These have been vanquished. Aether returned to the mountain. We were wrong. No, it was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. Yes. Crystal courses with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of aether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature, drawn here by the stone. As was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of aether it houses now is so vast and overwhelming, it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. How many years have I searched for it? This precious relic that could afford me the power needed to save my friend. You mean to take the stone from this place? And what would happen to the mountain? The aether is not returned to the mountain. The earth. It is a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners, those who live at the foot of the mountain, countless lives will be lost. No time! What can we do? Einar, my friend. Damn it all! River just stopped. Dana, pray forgive me. I promise you this. As long as I walk this earth, never, never give up hope. What? Stone was yours to do with as you pleased. Instead you chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I would make you an offer. Come with us. Let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. Life of adventure isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as the sort who just might enjoy it. So what say? We'll travel the realm together, lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows, before you know it, you may just stumble upon a way to rescue your Tainer. I would like that very much. Tainer, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words. For as long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I will find a way to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions. For now, I must lend them my strength, just as they lent theirs to me. Amelin, you okay? Are you alright? Why not? Why not? Bernices is long gone. I launched a few arrows in its direction while it was distracted by Tanner's spell, and just stole away. Anyhow, I'm glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now. Let's hurry back to Mordsuck before the bastard has changed of heart and comes back for us. Ugh. Catch a ride on a chocobo. Yeah. We're making progress. We're working on this roll quest. Is the actual name of it. We're working on it. It's been pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I am struggling myself though, chat. Very tired for some reason. You really gave us a scare back there, clutching your head in pain with a deadly sin eater in plain sight. I guess you had another one of your visions, didn't you? Mm-hmm. I did. Why take me? That's when Albert and Arbert met up. Just goes to show what, even in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends. Now let's see if I have this straight. Albert made it his last mission to save Tanner here. Knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice, he went in search of a relic that would afford him the etheric power needed to reach beyond this world. Deep in the mines that day, he found it. In the end, he decided to sacrifice the stone, in his own cause, to save the lives of the countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so did he take his first step down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. That's why he came back to this place. Why he still summons the Hollows, as he did so many years ago. No doubt in it. Even now, he's become a sin eater, bereft of memory, reason, any sense of his own actions. The ghastly shell of what was once an Albert still haunts the wastelands, searching for a way to bring back his old friend. I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of sin eaters and warriors of light is all so new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Albert and this Phronesis were one and the same. When our gazes first met, standing out there in the wastes, in an instant I knew it without question. This was my friend. A friend who has been searching for me all these years. At last, I know what I must do. I must stop Phronesis, that my dear friend may finally find peace. I would do the same. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Phronesis' Hollow away from Sarek, only for a short distance. More training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely. And we're always seeing from you. I have no reason to doubt you. If you're game, so are we. Finally some cause for hope, hey? Still, we must exercise caution. Last time the boy worked his magic, our foe showed up faster than you can say phronesis. While this might be a simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting of the spell itself summoned the Sin Eater to us. You best avoid casting any similar incantations until we're prepared for the final confrontation. I want you to stay close for now. Put yourself to your studies, hone your skills to whatever degree you can, in the safety of the village. In the meantime, Demel and I will redouble our training efforts as well. If we succeed in finding a way to counteract the Hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. We must be at full strength for the battle, lest we allow victory to slip between our fingers. Wild. Okay. I mean, we're still going. But before we dive into this next one, I'm going to go ahead and take an early break. I need to get up and move around. I'm genuinely struggling all of a sudden to stay focused. We're going to take a little bit early break, maybe a little bit longer. And then we'll hop right back into it, see if we can't reunite Taynor and Niall. You know, Albert. So yeah, I'll turn on some music while I step away. So feel free to hang out, stay tuned, and we will be right back. Alright, we're back. I know I didn't have the actual BRB screen up or anything. Losing it, chat. I think we'll try like to get in one more hour here. Then we'll play it by ear. We may make up the stream a little short. We'll do another hour at least. Okay. Because yeah, it's I'm struggling. Don't know why. Just brain is not firing on all the cylinders right now. So, may end a bit early. Oh hey, more sour cream espresso. Now look in your eyes. Yes, I can see you've gained much strength since we last met. It's been like 5 minutes. You'll be pleased to hear that Tanner has managed to make steady progress in his training as well. He believes he has regained much of the knowledge and skill he possessed before getting sucked into that pocket of time and space. An admirable feat, considering it was not long ago that he could scarcely remember his own name. Yet, there is one aspect of his training that is yet to be addressed. Put simply, we lack experience in battle. To erect the magic necessary to seal up the hollows, I must maintain perfect focus and clarity of mind. Battle with Phronesis is my first. I fear my concentration will be disrupted all too easily. So I thought I'd take the boy out into the wilds, that he might acclimate himself to the battlefield, further hone his command of magic in the process. Yet, we must keep a wide berth of Amaring, were we to encounter Phronesis before we were fully prepared. The results could be disastrous. So I propose that we go on an excursion of sorts. Would you be willing to accompany us? I believe there is much a boy could learn from your example. Not? Sure. Excellent. Let us make for Lakeland. Beasts in the forest of the lost shepherds provide a fair challenge for the lad. Go. To Lakeland we go. Tanor's training day. Alright. South. Gotta go south. Yep. Happy Thanksgiving, chat. I am thankful for all y'all hanging out with me today. Here. There he is. And should we go down to... matter? How do you like my new clothes, Damelon? Not only are they stylish, but I can just feel the power welling up from deep within me. They were a present from Sarek. He's the best. Aww. Look at this adorable little thaumaturge. Simple investment, nothing more. We must seize every possible advantage. We have to triumph over our foe. Yeah. Uh-huh. You big old softy. Enough idle chit-chat. We have work to do. Damelon, I would ask you to begin by setting an example for the boy. Show him precisely how you conduct yourself in battle. Can't very well just toss it to the Wolverines all on his own now, can we? Why don't you go out there and hunt one for us? Demeanor, watch carefully. Let a Damelon show you how it's done. Alright. So Tainer, the first thing you need to do is have a chocobo. Preferably one that has some tank and healing skills. And need to find a Wolverine. Somewhere. There's one. That one's not rabid. Does that count? I don't really expect him to end up on there. End up on the toes. Oh. Right, there's a destination point right here. Okay, fair enough. Do this, and then you just start blasting. And stop blasting until it falls over. Then make sure you, you know, Umbral Soul, transpose back and dies, you know, the Umbral Soul, all that. He's probably just a thaumaturge on Black Mage, though. That was incredible. The sheer destructive power of your spells, the way you seamlessly weaved one incantation after the next, everything. Tell me, what would you say is the most important thing a mage should keep in mind when doing battle with a fearsome foe? Splash your bows with everything you got. Casting your spells in the proper sequence is the key. It's the key I'm not very good at, but it is the key. But of course. Thank you, Damelon. I'll endeavor to put everything I've learned from you into practice. Here goes nothing. Again, it also helps to have a chocobo who can heal things. Heal you and, you know. Try it. No, where do I? No, that's not. Just stay still so I can hit you already. Steady now. Don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. Right, focus. You're a feisty one, aren't you? Ah, smarts. Oh, I've seen enough of this. Maybe we shouldn't have taken him right into like a level 70 plus zone. That's alright. It was a good first try, buddy. Oh. Oh dear, that didn't go nearly as well as I'd hoped. Don't get so down on yourself, lad. Shouldn't have jumped in the way I did. Seriously, you were starting to get the hang of it there at the end. Thought it would be a simple enough task to follow Dameron's lead, but when that savage creature stared me down, I was too flustered to put what I learned into practice. Indeed. Not the strength of your magics that is the issue. You simply must learn to compose yourself. What do you think, Damelon? Are there any other words of wisdom you might offer me? I mean, it's just need more practice. Thank you. Sure, you're right. Can't allow my foe to break my concentration like this. Anyhow, let me try it once more. This time will go better. Promise you. You got this. Oh, my sweet little thaumaturge boy. Oh, that's a really big one. That's the boy will be fine. Go stay my hand. Hey! Dun, 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 dun. I did it! The battle's won! Let's go. Well, that's how you wall up a Wolverine. Well done, lad. Proud I could be here for your first victory. You're far too kind. Couldn't have done it without you and Damelon here to show me the way. You have my thanks. Don't live now, boy. Just keep battling until all you've learned becomes second nature. Now, you ready? This is very cute. That was rather more difficult than I expected, and yet, thanks to you and Sarek, I feel that I can hold my own on the battlefield now. I'd have to agree. The way you made short work of that last critter, I say it's time to find you a more worthy foe. Let's return to Mortsuk and plot our next course of action. Let's go. Tanner has the best two dads anyone could ever need. Be the perfect mentor for the boy, Damon. Hell, I dare say old Sarek here could learn a thing or two from you. Not only how to wield his spells in battle, but how to maintain his focus in the face of danger. With those fundamentals under his belt, it's a matter of time and practice until he's ready to face Phronesis. I promise you, friends, I will not let you down. Now, if you'll excuse me, I best go and write down all I've learned today. That's fresh in my memory. Away! Such passion and determination. This must be the boy he always was, for his time beyond the rift stole from him his memory and his spirit. He devotes himself to his training that he might help us fell Phronesis, bring his friend a measure of salvation. There's no telling what course the battle will take, but I suspect the boy will be forced to confront his past head-on. It will not be easy for him, yet I believe it is a necessary step for him in order to forge himself a new future. For Tanner's sake, for the sake of those who call Amarang home, must triumph in this battle. Nope. Not to mention for the sake of our own coin purses, eh? At any rate, I'll leave you to your training and return to my own. Final confrontation is close at hand. Must be ready. We're so close to leveling. Made just shy of 100k. Yeah. Which, we're close. We pretty much has to be a quest reward. It's Ontario. Very worries for Tainer, who's been acting strange. Well, look who's back. Looking more imposing than ever, I might add. Please know that Tainer's command of his magics has advanced by leaps and bounds since you left. Says he's finally convinced he can hold his own against Phronesis. Truth be told, I worry about the boy, as devoted as he is to his training. Can't help but notice a sad, uneasy look in his eyes from time to time. He insists it's nothing, of course. I remain unconvinced. As a fellow mage, perhaps you could succeed in reaching out to him where I failed. He should be around here somewhere. Go and find him. See if you can't offer a few words of support, won't you? Tainer, what's up, buddy? You're a badass. You got this. Oh. Hello, Damelon. Is there something I can do for you? Zurich was worried about me, you say. That is kind of him. I assure you, I'm completely fine. I owe so much to the both of you. You brought me back from beyond the rift, took me under your wing, trained me and comforted me to the point that my memories and my magic have both returned. I'm finally ready to face my old friend in battle, and it's all because of you. Yet there's this fear growing inside of me. Fear that threatens to consume me. In my studies, I have learned much about the Sin Eaters. I learned how those who fall to the most powerful Sin Eaters, like Phronesis, become Sin Eaters themselves, doomed to live out their days as mindless, unholy abominations. If I were to lose my focus in battle, and you or Serig suffered the same fate as Naubert, the only 3 friends I've known in this world, if I lost you all, how could I ever live with myself again? This thought, it shakes me to my very core. Altar will be there for you. You're right. Mustn't forget that I have 2 strong friends by my side to help me shoulder the burden. Thank you, friend. The task is a daunting one. I will trust in myself, and the strong and gentle friends who stand by my side. Nothing would make me happier than to help Naubert find peace. That is not the only reason I fight this battle. I must repay you and Serig for all you've given me. Not only did the 2 of you bring me back to this world, you have instilled with me a newfound sense of purpose, and yet when the battle is done, you will leave this place. You embark on new adventures with new companions. Worry not, I'll not hold you back or stand in your way. That is another reason I must fight this battle. I must prove to you, to all 3 of my friends, that I am strong enough to get by on my own. Be strong, Tainer. You can do this. Sorry. Perhaps I got a little carried away there. In any event, we should go tell Serig that I'm ready. Poor kid. This is a lot to put on a teenager. Like a young teenager, too. Of course, Alphino and Alice are teenagers as well, so They've been in the world-saving business for a minute now. Final back, I see. Starting to get worried. Trust this means you're ready to do battle with Phronesis? Damn. Let's put an end to this nightmare and set Albert and the people of this land free. That's the spirit. Alright. Plan is to lure Phronesis to us by the same method as last time. Venture to the central hills of Amber, safe distance away from the city. Container will summon forth the Hollow. It'll only be a matter of time before a quarry arrives. I believe our chances are best if we can lure Phronesis to a wide open space, where we have complete freedom to maneuver. The hills of Amber should suffice. You're ready. Let us away. I am ready. Let us away. How's this gonna go? Let's do this thing. Sounds like we're getting close to the end of this quest line, huh? This quest should level us up, too. It's pretty cool. Survived Thanksgiving lunch. Nice. Nice. Welcome back. We're about to confront Phronesis. I go the right way. That is not where I was going. Hope it was a tasty lunch. Not the nieces. Phronesis. Phronesis. The Black Mage Sin Eater. Or Thaumaturge Sin Eater. I guess. Possibly. Yep. We trained up our little, our buddy, little friend, Tainer here. He's a badass now. So he's gonna help us. Yeah, as opposed to casual, yeah. We trained him up, so now he's gonna help us fight this, crazy Sin Eater. Hopefully it... Oh my god. Really? This is so rude. Devatage. Anyway, I'm ready. Let us begin. Yep. Sync level 80, so I'll have access as, you know, Glossy and all that. Gear. Alright. Let's give it a go. Fight time. Probably. Yeah. Tanner's got his 2 dads here with him. Over there, it's him. Here we go. Yes, I knew you'd come. Guess we won't be needing this anymore. Hell yeah. Give it up, Naubert. My spells are more than a match for your own. These are my friends, and I will not let you take them. You hear me, Naubert? Your long nightmare and hours shall end this day. Alright, time to blast him. This is going to be quite the fight, I think. Good stuff, Tanner. You got this, buddy. Ow! That's not a lot of damage. Like, this is a problem. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. This is a really awkward placement, huh? You got this, kiddo. You did great, Painter. You're a boss. Please cast. Dropping combos. Got this. R.I.P. to Nilbert / Phronesis. We did it. Forgive me now, forgive me, Tainor. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all the while searching for a way, any way at all, to bring you back to this world. And yet in the end, it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Ardbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I had run off with the stone, used its powers to rescue as I had always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair, felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself, when it was I who consigned you to far more cruel and tragic a fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss, I knew, is nothing compared to what you have suffered, what you still suffer. abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in a cold, dark void until the end of time? Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. Not true, Albert. I'm right here. And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still, I would give anything to see you just one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magic down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for the chance to say, I am sorry. Stop it, Albert. Please stop saying those things. Even after you had your mind, your heart, your very humanity ripped from you. Still, for all these years, you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Don't you see, old friend? It was Danilon here who brought me back to this world, but it was you who guided him to me. You've suffered long enough, my friend. Please, I can take care of myself now. You needn't worry about me. You need worry about me no longer. But please, rest peacefully. Ma'am. Bit of a gut punch. Okay. These friggin' devastages. All up in my business. Over. At last. You don't need to explain it to me. I know that the Naubert we saw was just a memory, a reflection from the crystal. That my friend truly passed years and years ago. And yet, even if those words will never reach Naubert, simply saying them aloud gave me a measure of peace. I have no regrets today. We should be getting back to town before any more Sin Eaters take notice of us, yes? I'll say. After that battle, I could use a rest. And I reckon the demo on here could as well. Shall we head back to Mortsook? Yeah. Tearful reunion. It was a bit, huh? Got me a little bit. Got me a little choked up. These connect, do they? Maybe? We've never been in here before. But at least we put another one of the Warriors of Light. Yes. Something. Give him some peace. Well, it isn't the man of the hour. I can report that tales of our triumph are already spreading across town like wildfire. Word has it the merchants are so grateful, they intend to sweeten the bounty with a generous personal reward.
My friends, I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, now Albert has found peace, and I can finally close the book on this chapter of my past. Every day I thank the gods for having brought us together.
Feelings mutual, lad. To be honest, I wasn't sure what to expect when you popped out of that hole. It's been a pleasure having you at our side. So tell me, now that you've made peace with the past, what do you plan to do with your future?
You and Adamlon have traded me well, and I'm quite confident that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Perhaps I'll travel the land, see if I might use my abilities to help those in need.
I didn't know any better. I think those were the words of someone twice your age. If that's truly your intention, then I have something of a plan. First, I'll need Damon's permission. Damon's permission. Just thought I had, but what say we give the lion's share of the bounty to Tainer here? I reckon he needs it more than we do. Besides, we couldn't have won the battle without him.
Absolutely. Of course.
I knew you'd feel the same. It's the least we could do to help a boy forward his path in the future for himself.
My friends, I could never take advantage of your kindness like that.
Nothing of it. Not easy for a boy your age to make his way in the world. This is the least we can do. Think of it as a parting gift from your brothers in arms.
Thank you, Sarek. Thank you, Adamlon. As long as I live, I will never forget your generosity.
Finally, I have one last proposal for you. Keen to hear it? There's this bounty hunter I know. He can hold his own with a bow, but he's always thought he could take on bigger marks. He had a skilled mage at his side. If you're looking for a partner, that is.
Sarek, you could not possibly mean...
Of course I'm saying it. So what'll it be?
Yes, 1,000 times yes. Why, nothing would make me happier.
I suppose that settles it. Welcome aboard, lad. Got a feeling this is only the beginning of a rewarding relationship. And on that note, I do believe my new partner and I are off to the Crystarium to find ourselves a new mark. Not too much to ask. Why don't you join us there? I still owe you your share of the bounty. I reckon it'd be a good place to say our proper farewells. This is very sweet. I knew Sarek wasn't gonna let him go. He grew attached. I think they're going to be just fine. Gotta go to the bar. Ugh. Yeah. It's happening. This completes this quest line just about. There they are. Damalon, glad you could join us. Dana and I just arrived a short while ago ourselves. Always keen on starting his new life as a bounty hunter, to say the least. Got no end to questions, that one. Only so much I can teach them. The rest will have to learn from experience. So I intend to do what I can to show them the world, keep them safe. So, don't worry about us. Between my bow and his magics, I reckon we'll be able to hold our own out there. That said, should we ever find ourselves on the trail of a particularly nasty foe, I hope you'd not be averse to lending us your strength once more. Yeah, somehow I have a feeling it won't take another 100 years for our paths to cross again. Till then, friend, stay sheltered in the shade. Let's choose. We got all three. Nice. Care for the wise. Get level 82. Levels up. Fire 2 into High Fire 2. We learn Blizzard 2. High Blizzard 2. Better than Freeze. Yeah, don't know if they actually use that. You got an achievement. That was a very fun little quest line. I appreciate that. I think they're gonna be just fine. Alright. Time to go back underwater. Back into the Tempest. And I gotta go south. Alright. Yeah. Thank y'all for hanging out today. You've been stopping by during the Thanksgiving times. I appreciate it. Don't forget that if you are enjoying me play Final Fantasy, you can always hit the follow button, turn on notifications, all that good stuff. Helps me out a ton. And helps you to not miss the stream. Theoretically. So, thank you. Alright, let's go tell an inspiring tale to Grinault. Alright, check it something. Alright. Let the Ondo down. Aye. More than I let myself down. Might well go back to mending kettles. Go Grinault, the crystal that once belonged to one of Ardbert's companions. What that you got there? A striking beauty. Shines with heartache and laughter and transients life. Like the turmoil of history made manifest. I don't know what's happening with his accent. I'm so sorry. Boy, I can see the brilliance of that crystal's legacy. Ah, never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me. Boy, bugger me. I don't mean to try. Where are my tools, goddammit? Must have to work before the feeling fades. Bunch of materia now. We're in materia time, gear-wise. And all this brimming. Boy, I can feel it. A vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad. Let me itching hand get to work. Work, work. Think. Undone. Boy. Boy, taking the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled him to a new shape, which befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Wow. What a bad job. I do say so myself. Boy, I had to think. I was this close to hanging out with my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. Been across the length and breadth of Northrant, gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. Couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. Mystery for the ages, boy. That's what drew me here in the first place. Built me workshop, got my forges burning. Then my lost me bleeding wheelcraft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten back. Old pry into your business. Boy, what a wrecking your little miracle there. The kind of journey they sing songs about. That goes over to memory. It holds just speak directly to your heart. Oh, boy. I can see him feeling coursing through me. The inspiration not fading away. Welling up stronger and stronger. Give me a chance. I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But, boy, bugger me. I've forgotten the Ondo's commission. You drag that lamp over to Tulsa ice for me. I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. Boy. I'm so sorry. My apologies to, I don't know, everyone. I don't even know what accent that's supposed to be. You have access to Grinhold's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you've completed. Oh, cool. What you got for me then? Journey's End gear. Do I just get these? It doesn't look like there's a price or anything. such a big upgrade. This is insane. Yeah, we do. We just get all of it, huh? Such a huge power-up. What? That is huge. It's gonna take us from 404 to 414. That's pretty neat. Staff is cool shit. Looks pretty neat. Still think I want to keep my Scion gear though. Wise. Like look wise. It is interesting. It is an interesting fit. Can't go overblade here. Do it when I get back to town. That's kinda huge, huh? Yo. That staff is sick. So yeah, I can do the other like we were mentioning earlier, I can do the other role quests for like, sick gear for the other classes. This is very cool. Very cool. I'll see what the hat looks like. That is wild looking. Okay. Things right now, so we do this. Sick. Hey, Tolsh. What is that you have there? One giant lamp. Sacred lamp, and the faithless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. Now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. You can doubt your purity no longer. Your revival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear is past. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions. We shall speak again once the prayers have been offered. Hell yeah.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That is not the accent I gave him.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yep. Thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was Nilebert's then.
Yep.
Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
Seems like.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Not super great.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients. once have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
It's like literally the rest of the city is down there.
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Cool. Progress.
Shall we?
We shall, chat, but first, I'm going to take our last little break here. I'm feeling good enough to push through. Managed to wake up. I managed to wake up a bit doing the other quests, seems like. So yeah, we're going to take a few minute break. I'll turn on the music as usual and all that good stuff. And then we will dive back in and see where the Ondo guide takes us to this illuminated land. So, stay tuned, chat. Listen to some music, or, you know, get up, move around, hydrate, prepare, BRB. Alright, let's do it. Last hour of the stream or so. How are we doing, chat? Chieftain has bid me guide you to the steps of the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. Follow the path of coral and rock. This is where I accidentally went earlier, I think. Oh, okay. Yep. That then. Alright, just let myself heal. I gathered, yes. Oh my god. Really? Monopolis. Monopolius. I gathered, yes. Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond, follow the wall down, down, and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. Passage to the northwest and continue west, west, west. The way is not simple. Your friends within shouting distance, and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Calvin Gap. The barrier will be placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Deeper into the depths we go. We go down, down, down. Flames burn higher. Down. 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 Down, 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 and then northwest. Yep. There's another one of those jump pads, so we can get back up if we need to. There we are, Jay. Oh god. Bid us travel the cavern floor, and thence to the west. Yet, it would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care. Relay the path ahead to those who come behind. With Alpha, no. There is up now. Down this way. Over this way. Click. Hey, Stella. See an enemy. A lot of that boat left. There he is. Hey, Alphino. Ah, Damelon. You have a few choices. You have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can take the long way, to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alizai has done. I, for one, should be following my sister's example. Take the long way that way. Anything over there? Look like it. Nope, we'll take this way. For expedition's sake. Just didn't sound so goopy when I was walking on these. Comfortable. Caliban Gorge. A very cool area. There you are. Come, I think I found the tunnel we're looking for. Nice. Careful not to fall in there. Very pretty stingrays. Psychedelic stingrays. Yeah, that does look like a magical barrier guarding a tunnel, huh? Yeah, this must be the barrier that Ando spoke of. Yes, well that was rather more arduous than expected. Feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs to raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Damelon, I'd like you to do the honors. Open! This is me! Not a very secure locking mechanism. Gone, just like that. Suppose we should head in. Yep. We do need to hurry before I literally explode. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Not. Big nut. Ugh. Urchin fish. Alright, you wanna play? Angry fish. Let's go down, huh? Oops. I dropped my Nokian again. We got one stack. Go that way. Toward the end of the Caliban Gap. Where are we going? Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Alice.
By the gods.
Yo, what?
When the Hondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Yeah, this is insane. What?
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Holy crap. I did not expect that. Look at that. Holy shit. A modern real-life city.
Emlon, did you note the style of the architecture? It is the same used for the remnants, the cups, and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Note Silk has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the symbols of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. But it pains me to admit, we do not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ascian is capable. Speed. Spell speed is Page's best friend. I want to get a better look at this. They're saying it's there's an enchantment over the ruins. It's not just in this good of a condition. Or it's not still lit and such. In actuality. Makes sense. Just grab it underneath the current. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alice is steeling herself for the task ahead. It's intimidating, yes. We have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. This is wild. Okay. Yeah, can make it onto this tower, huh? Now what? Ah yes, Akora Heights, you know. Akora Heights. Get the imposing doors. Need doors. On the wrong side, or did I miss them on the first side? Perhaps they're right here. Nope. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Dameron Morgan recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmett Silk not invite Ademelon to visit his abode? It is plain thy coming was expected. And where would this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of... The lift services every level of Akora Heights.
but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Beep boop. And there you have it. And you have some few hundred yalms of rope. You have little choice but to accept the offer. The emphasis on we. I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Wish to ride the lift. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Going down. Next up, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of the Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capital. Yep. This is wild. The hell? It's truly only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. And what did that voice call this city? Amarat? Look, over there. Person? Oh no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to notice shit. Giant to know. A resident of this place may have much more to tell us. Oh, I say we make the first move. Alpha, no, you can't just... Hello? Pray excuse my boldness, but may I ask you a few questions? Oh boy. Oh, what adorable costumes! Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Which district is this, exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Tell us who rules this city? Earls? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14? 14, huh? So Emmett Silk isn't the leader here. Emmett Silk is a member of the Convocation. Are you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans.
Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, or your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Huh. Well, that was a bizarre encounter. With a ghost? What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. Final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Eidolon herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, distance past is the end now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarant and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city, inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. They say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. While we're at it, wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Sounds like a good idea to me. Thus, odds. Mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Yeah. This is yet another insane setting. They can't keep getting away with it. Buddy? Oh, no? Hi. Hey guys. Oh. Hey. Maybe this guy. Good gracious, child. Where's your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along now. Quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They're calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. Sound distorts all living things within our earshot. Wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill. It is a force inimical to life now festers and spread. It is only a matter of time until Amarant too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Thanks. However, I'm trying to stop it from happening to us. Bum 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 bum. Boom. Boom. Boom bum bum. Ugh. Be pragmatic. An audience with Emmett Silk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. Besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, which has said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. To invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence. And then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Okay. Right. Nothing that we didn't kind of already know. Still crazy, alright. Oh, I'm struggling. Okay. We don't have much longer in the stream. Just gotta power in. Just gotta power. Initiate the powering. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Optimistic. It would seem the hall has hosted the most precocious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? The convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. He is the speaker, Mahabrea, or the emissary, Elidibus. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. So the 14 are all that remain? Is that what they're sort of leaning towards? The 14 of the convocation are the Asians that we know today. Margaret, Mitron, Emmett Silk. Their individual titles have
as a gesture of respect and matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. Proven true, it would be an unprecedented development, and a testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver unto our star salvation. Cool. Okay. Cool. Sorta feels like that, yeah. Maybe the Ascians were the people on that convocation. Maybe not all of them. See you, Robin. I'll call you back when I need you, buddy. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Ba-da-dum bum. Bum bum bum. Damelon. I was not certain before, and I am now. The people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emmett Selk to recreate this ancient emerald. And yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing through this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Nation, and then spell speed. Do. Excuse me. And compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. It seemed our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, this convocation's efforts to bring salvation as chaos. I suppose there's talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ariage, if I may say, what are your thoughts on the ancient arts of creation? A fascinating discipline, indeed. What the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. See, we arrived at the same conclusion then. People who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt to do the same, such spells would be soon deplete our energies, then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, or a hoard of crystals, mayhaps, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study. Despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not
directly, mayhap. What we've heard seems the Convocation of the 14 sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued. The clerk there said he couldn't help us, since our names didn't appear in the registry. That was when we gave up. No one did know it. Could you be eligible for one of these writs? Voice in the lift seem to know who you are. Might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak more with these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Adamelon's condition. Do you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. And Y'shtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. As we part ways once more, this time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Fair enough. Yeah, it's getting about time to wrap up, chat. I think I'm going to talk to this administrative clerk, and then we may call it a. It's been a good stream. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Hanging out with me on this Thanksgiving morning / afternoon. I've been having fun with it. Shadowbringers is bringing the shadows, as you say. Cannot imagine where it's going next, because it's just getting weirder and weirder. Let's... No. We need to go down past that anyway, don't we? We gotta go past the Aetheryte to get there, obviously. Place is too big. Literally, like the structures are too big. They are made for giants. Yeah, that are we're just little tiny baby people. Excuse me. This one doesn't have water on around it. It's also clamored, so. And underwater, usually. Presumably. Hello. Mr. Clerk. Visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Damelon Morgan. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Wait. Hurry up and wait. Madame Alon Morgan, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Abbot Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue with a visitor's writ for the capital. Fair enough. Yeah. That will have to be a tomorrow task, chat. We are done for the day. I admit I struggled a little bit. I apologize. Today, but thank y'all for hanging out. If you did enjoy, you can of course follow me here. And also, follow me on Twitter and or Blue Sky for another method of notifications and the occasional thought that comes out of my brain. You can follow / subscribe on YouTube and TikTok, where I do clips and shorts and presumably some long-form content that I'm still trying to work out my idea for. And of course, I do have a Patreon where you can support the stream financially, if that is your desire. You've really enjoyed it. I appreciate all the support, financial or not. So, thank you, chat. And thank you, everybody, for watching. I hope you have a good Thanksgiving if you're here in the US. If you're elsewhere, I hope you just have a good day. And we'll be back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. for more Final Fantasy XIV. We'll figure out what this is. This whole storyline is insane. So, we'll figure that out. That is tomorrow. So, take care of yourselves, chat. Be good. And we will be back tomorrow. Goodbye.